have begun. A little late, though. Whatever, who cares? Let's just get her on with... we're working on this... Oh yeah, right. I have to turn off extended memory, because crowd control can't find it otherwise. There we go. Now, where were we? Alright, so the last time we were here, I made this funny effect, just called the fog is coming. As you can see, there is a... Oh no, what's happening? Oh no. Yeah, the fog has come. And that's it. That's all that one does. Pretty stupid, but also pretty funny. Not like something has to be intelligent to be good. I mean, a lot of things that are good are also intelligent, but not everything. Let's see here. I wonder how it looks in this area, because it's all dark. Let's see. Oh, does it not actually work in this area? Because I'm not seeing anything happen. I guess not every area has fog. You wouldn't think this area wouldn't have fog. Alright, well that's not good. Then I wonder if rock bottom also doesn't have fog, because that would make this effect not work there. Oh wait, no, this area does have fog. I can see it coming. Okay. The fog is coming. Oh no. Actually, it looks a little better in this area. So why does the merma layer not have fog? Or did the effect itself break? And in that case, if the effect itself broke in that one specific area, then it's not that good. I swear there is fog. I swear I can see it. Oh yeah, yeah, here it comes. Uh-oh. Okay, well, if that's the case, why did the fog break here? I think it was... Yeah, it was around here. I guess some areas in the game just don't have fog, even if other similar areas do. Okay. Then, shall we... Ooh. Then, shall we go to a different area, or should we just make a new effect? Okay, I guess I'll just get rid of this effect. Well, no, I won't get rid of it, but I'll have to add some code to make it so people get a refund if it doesn't work always, so... Let's just try and make something a bit more interesting than that, even. Like, what other moves do you have in this game? I know that there's, like, a slam move, a jump move, and a bowling move. Yeah, bowling move. Let's see here. Z and player. I wonder if there's anything interesting with the player itself. Set boulder mode. Okay, wait, that might actually be interesting. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, this is just whenever you touch a thingy. Okay, yeah. Oh wow, this looks like a really easy effect to implement, actually. Looks like it's just 2 constant addresses. Well then. 72cc and, It looks like these addresses are only ever designed to be, 1 or 0, so I don't understand how that's very good, game design, but okay. Like, what happens if I just, make this equal to 1 at the same time as the other guy? Let's see here. Oh, okay. What if I did the opposite? Actually, wait. No, it should have exactly the same effect. What am I talking about? Wait, what? Okay, that's weird. So I only need to set 1 for it to matter. That's kind of weird to me. What happens if I set it to 1 while you're playing as a different character, though? Okay, nothing. That's what I thought. But, even if I set this to 0? Who reads this value, then? I'm curious. Wow, that is lagging hard. Boulder roll check. Wait, is it literally just a single value? Why is it a single value? Huh. Or sorry, not a single value, but it's a single function. Interesting. X model update. Huh, okay. Boulder roll check. Okay. And then it isn't called when you're a different character. How's it coming along? I'm just trying to figure out what calls this boulder roll check function, because this function only happens when you are the Bob, the SpongeBob. But I'm assuming it's using a virtual table or something, and in which case I should be able to take advantage of that. And yeah, so it only appears at 1 location right here. My question would be, who uses this virtual table? And then I'm wondering if I could take advantage of it. So let's see. Well, it's, whatever this is, but I have no idea what this even is. Oh, well, sorry, yeah. This is the virtual table, but then what is the, oh, wait, huh. Okay, and what if this is a 1? Obviously, if it's a 1, then... Okay, wait. When it said it was a... All it did was it pushed an int to somewhere else. At least I'm pretty sure that's what it did. It didn't seem like it actually did anything of its own value. So let me figure out where it's sending that. Okay. So, BEQ... Yeah, it just... So... Lowered 0, R5, 0, R6, R29, R4, R29, okay. Well then, what is U? Okay. So it's some sort of a command-oriented system. Let's see. So, XNM play, start transition. Okay. Well then. Which anim is it starting? It's starting this anim, actually, probably. Ah, get rid of that. Boulder roll CB. Oh, okay. So when you touch one of these balls, it plays that animation, and then but I'm not actually concerned about the animation itself, I just want the behavior. So let's see here. So what does it actually do? So we call this, we call that, wait, this function doesn't even take any inputs. Yeah, this function is completely inputless. See, look, it replaces R3 right here. So if I go to select thread, where's select thread? Okay, I guess not. There should be a select thread. Well, whatever, let me just go to zantplayer_update. Wait for it to, like, do this. And then, if I just call... Wait, what was it called again? Yeah, boulder roll. If we just go to this function here, and, we should just be able to call this in any context, and it'll turn you into a ball. Yeah. Okay.
Hey there, SpongeBob.
So then we just wanna, yeah, learn Sandy's moves. So really what we want is, we just want to, come on, load faster. We want to wait for ZantPlayerUpdate. ZantPlayer_update, blah, blah, blah. Then after this, I wonder what happens if we do it when we're playing as, like, this character, though. Nothing. Okay. Ah! We immediately became this character. Okay. But I want it to be more permanent. I don't just want you to be able to escape the ball form that easily. Is it always that easy to escape the ball form? I thought it was harder. My memory fails me, I guess. Oh, I guess it is just that easy to escape. Alright then. How do I actually prevent... I don't want it to be that easy to escape. But first, let me just do the easy part of this. Come on, go faster. Since I can literally just make you turn into a ball whenever I want, this shouldn't be that hard. Come on. This is a really long function. It's probably a bunch of functions inlined at compile time. There's no way any developer would write a function this long unless they're just crazy or stupid. This is taking a long time. Okay. So all I want to do... Am I making this for shift? No, I'm making this for crowd control. I wouldn't say that I care too much about shift. I don't even think they play the GameCube version of this game. Let's see here. Let me make... I need to write the assembly for... Oops. I need to write assembly here to activate the boulder check function. B boulder roll CB. Yeah, this one. This will basically just turn you into a ball. But let me put a check here. Low 0 R 0 negative 0 x3 3E F8, right? Because I'm already using. Let me see. I'm already using 3EFC and 3F00. Okay, so 3EF8. And then we just want to do nothing if that doesn't work. Otherwise, we want to take this address and we just want to branch to it. And this will make it so that crowd control can send a input to make you become a ball whenever I want. Not between... Oh, I accidentally didn't put lists. I didn't mean to type inject, I meant to assemble. Now the game's gonna crash. Actually, it's not gonna crash because, oh wait, it didn't crash. Oh no, I'm permanently a ball. No wait, this is good. This is actually what I wanted, yeah. I wanted it so that you can't escape the ball form. You're just doomed to be a ball. I thought I'd have to implement it a bit differently, but it actually works pretty well the way that it is. I'm surprised the game didn't crash though, to be honest. Because I think when you inject, yeah, it just copy-pastes the code. So that's not actually a good thing. My question is... how is this running without a... Yeah, because look at this. Wait, BEQLR. If that's equal to 0, how is it ever hitting here? Who's setting R2 to be 2E? What? Minus 3E F8. What? Oh. That's just because the code is leaking somewhere. Okay, yeah, that's it. Okay, no, there's nothing... I shouldn't be questioning that. There's just a code issue somewhere. Don't worry about it. Either way, I've accidentally created the behavior that I kind of want. So, forced to be a bowling ball. And then, let's do that. And now we just need to put this into crowd control itself. We just need to make an effect like a bowling ball. And we can set the duration to be like 10 seconds that you're forced to be a bowling ball. And then we need it timed here because we want it to be timed. Bowling ball. I guess I should put this under... I guess I should... so the thing is crowd control. These strings here determine whether you can have overlapping effect or not. Because jumping... So jumping increases your jump power, but you can't have your jump power increased if you're a bowling ball. So I guess these should just both be under the same thing as player. I'm gonna call this player... Oh, I don't know what to do with this. Honestly, I can't think of a good name for this. I'll just call this jumping or bowling. The string doesn't even matter. I'll think of a better name later, but I just want the behavior to be safe. Basically, because you can't jump while you're a bowling ball, and you can't be a bowling ball while you're jumping, obviously, so... Make it. I'm gonna make it so these effects can't run at the same time, that's all. I'm over-explaining. And basically, all I need to do is I need to add an offset here. Private const uint, what should I call it? His bowling ball forced. Now, these values aren't going to be intuitive at all. That's kind of fine. They're literally random addresses that the game isn't using for one reason or another. So it's not gonna be like, hey, that makes sense. No. So is bowling ball forced, and we're just gonna set this to 1 because I want it to be true. Okay. Well, that actually oh wait, this needs to be 32. And then when the effect is over, I'm gonna put it here. This ends the effect, and to end the effect, all I have to do is set it to 0 or false. And so let's restart the game here. Hopefully there's nothing wrong with what I wrote. No, there isn't. Okay. Sometimes there is, because I forget. Honestly, the thing that I forget the most is to... It's okay to over-explain. I don't understand your magic anyways, Lel. Okay. Why is it paused? Is it paused? Did it crash? Wait. Oh, I think it crashed. Yeah, wait, why did it crash? No, what did I do? Was that a crash? Or wait. Okay, I don't think that was a... I think that was a random crash. I don't know what caused that. That must not have been my code. Okay, that was weird. Okay, so now it should work. And we can't escape. We're just stuck as a bowling ball. Until the effect ends, yeah. And when the effect... Actually... Should the effect force you to stop being a bowling ball? Or should it just let you escape being a bowling ball? Actually, what do you guys think? Because right now... Oh! Okay. Basically, it just stops it from, forcing you to be a bowling ball. But I am perpetually a bowling ball for as long as I want now. And then I can escape. I'm actually wondering what it should be. What do you think the behavior should be, chat? Should it kick you out of the bowling ball form once the 10 seconds are done? Or is it up to the player to keep going? I guess my personal opinion is that it should kick you out of the bowling form. But I gave you the choice. The choice was yours. I think it was R13 minus, oh, wait. No, this isn't right. Is it? I think it's one of these that makes you the bowling ball. Is it Boulder Done Check? Yeah, Boulder Done Check. And oh wait, what is this? There's actually more here than I thought there would be. Let me see, so... That's interesting. That's actually just the raw player input. I think it should kick, because maybe it can break other status effects. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Actually, yeah, that's a very good point. I didn't even think about that, yeah. See? You are big-brained. Let's see here. So, it's just R13 minus 72D0, so wait. I thought that was literally what I was looking at. Was it not? I'm literally looking at that address. Okay. So is this just set to what? Wait. Hold up. Why is So if I set that to 1, does it yeah, it must kick you out of being a bowling ball. Okay. I didn't actually see it become one. Maybe I'm being paranoid. I don't know. Whatever. Don't think about it too hard. I sometimes think about things too hard when I'm writing these effects. And private const uint. 0x72d0. Okay, and now we can stop the bowling ball effect. So this needs to be is stop bowling ball. Okay. And now it should take you out of the bowling form when the effect is done. Yeah, okay, that works fine. I want to see how it works with Sandy. Let's see here. This is so cursed. I'm not even... I'm still technically Sandy, but it's Oh wait, that was kind of cool. Wait a minute. Did you see how, like, she rolled out of the animation? Was that a... No, I swear they rolled out of it. Or am I crazy? Okay, let me look at that again. Okay, I don't know what I saw. I thought I saw something, but I don't think I did. Alright, let's, that effect seems to be working, so let's add that to the GitHub. But first, let me put the gecko code in the notes so I don't lose it. Forced to be a bowling ball. Yeah, here we go. Ball code. Then, okay, good. Now let's do something else. Let's see. I can do anything I want here. I just don't know. See, because I can make an effect like I can make like 40 effects that are like SpongeBob moves 1% faster, SpongeBob moves 2% faster, or I can make an effect like give yourself 1 coin, give yourself 3 coins, but even just saying it out loud, it's so boring and tedious. So we definitely want to make something at least interesting enough. So looking at this game, oh, you know what's probably an easy effect? Inverted controls, because this game doesn't get sticky. I don't recall there being sticky surfaces in this game. What happens if I make a surface sticky? What? Let me make this return 1. I literally don't remember there being sticky surfaces. Well, that didn't seem to do anything. So what does exactly mean to be a sticky surface? I don't know what that means, then. Actually, it seems like there's a lot of things here. Like, what does this do? I guess I'm just gonna look at all the ways that it... Wait, can I make it so the floor is lava? Surface get damage type? What if I just make it so that, this is, 1? Does every surface just be... Did everything just die? Wait. Did everything on the map just die? Because all that money just came to me. Wait. What? Everything is dead. It's all dead. It's all dead. What? Okay, so I guess, Huh. So what if I change this? Because this is the surface get damage type. What if I make it a 15? I know that there's surface that damages you in this game, but why would it only damage the robots and not the player? That's interesting. There's a lot of surface Yeah, there's a lot of functions here just to do with the surface. Now I'm kind of curious. Z surface get slide? Wait a minute. That doesn't appear to be called, but what happens if it, what if it was? This must be for like those sections where get step. Z surface. Okay, I'm just curious. What do these all mean? Z surface get out of bounds. Wait a minute. Oh, so can you make it so that you can walk anywhere now? Okay, yeah, I guess you can. Oh. So there's still a hard-coded limit. Well, not, I don't even know if it's hard-coded, but it wasn't kicking me out, but it wasn't letting me travel as far as I wanted either. Interesting. I don't know if it would break the game if I made an effect that switches what player you have active. Because I'm pretty sure you could get soft locked if you're in a certain place and you're playing as a certain player. I suppose I can do it anyways. I might as well do it because I already know it's not that hard because I've done it before. Like, you literally just have to do this. And you're Patrick. It's a single integer. The thing is, though, you can't actually become Sandy. If you become Sandy, it just sets you to... Oh, it just crashes the game, yeah. Okay, I'm loading the save state. I have no idea where the save state's from. But yeah, even if you try to load it here, it should crash the game. Oh, wait, what? Okay, that's weird. Why does the game, Why did the game crash there, but it didn't crash... So if I change this to 1 here, is this gonna crash? No, it's just gonna set you to SpongeBob. Is it gonna crash here? Oh, well, obviously not, because we already have Sandy. Did the developers, like... Did the developers not account? Okay, so let me change myself to SpongeBob. Okay. Now let me change myself to Sandy. No, let me change myself to Sandy from SpongeBob. Okay, no, it doesn't work. Let me change myself to Patrick. Let me change myself to Sandy. Wait, that's so funny. The developers forgot to make it so that if you switch from Patrick to Sandy, when there's no Sandy available, they forgot to make it work. They made it work for literally every other possible combination. But they forgot to make it so that if you try to switch to Sandy from Patrick, it doesn't work. Because if I switch myself to SpongeBob here, okay? The reason it crashes is because this is an old game, so it doesn't have the memory to load SpongeBob, Sandy, and Patrick all at the same time. So for the levels with SpongeBob and Patrick, it's literally just SpongeBob and Patrick loaded. No Sandy exists in memory. But look at this. If I try to change myself to Sandy, it doesn't work. It just sets me back to SpongeBob, which is value 0. And if I set myself to Patrick, it obviously works. But for some reason, if I try to change myself to Sandy from Patrick, the game crashes. So the developers didn't account for that. God knows why. In fact, it shouldn't have even... I don't even know why, yeah. Because that doesn't make any sense from a developer standpoint. I just don't think the developers made a lot of smart decisions with this game. Clearly. So that's funny. Doesn't the SpongeBob movie game have functionality for Patrick to use rope swinging like Sandy? I don't know. I've never been that interested in that game before. But actually, that's a good question. I wonder what would happen if you tried to give every character the rope move. I feel like it would probably crash because the animations themselves are actually tied to each player model. Or sorry, the rope swinging animation is tied to Sandy's model, and so if you try to do it with another player, the game crashes because the model just doesn't match, and so the animations don't look right. Like, actually, let me show you what happens if you try to do an animation that doesn't match. So yeah, now now Patrick is horribly deformed. they have these because this effect forces you to do the the bubble missile whatever. Wait, why did it reset? Yeah. Okay, but it doesn't crash the game, but as you can see, it horribly deforms you beyond recognition. And the only way to fix it is to do something that would reset your player's animation. Actually, see, dying resets your animation, so that's actually fine. Oh, yeah. Look how cursed this is. Why am I able to bubble bowl? I don't know. Yeah, the game seems to think that I am SpongeBob right now. Actually, I wonder, yeah, see, that's a... It's a feature? This is not a feature. Does this look like a feature to you? Does this... Does this look intended? Honestly, I would keep it, but when you hit B, it breaks. You know what? I wonder if, actually... I just need to make it so, like, when you press B, it resets your animation. Because that would fix all of this. So, I don't know what it would be called. It would probably be zentplayer_attack? No. Why is there no, You would think there's a function here for, like, Wait, is sneaking... Wait, I'm curious. What happens if I just make this... What happens if I make this always return 1? I just realized they're making SpongeBob noises when they move. Okay, setting that to always return 1 doesn't do anything, whatever. Let me see. Well, if there's no, Okay, you know what? It's probably something stupid like CB, because I'm noticing for some reason would it be called karate? No. I don't know. I'm just gonna guess attack. And I'm gonna look for whatever looks like it's player attack. Player tests? No. Tell bunnies. What bunnies? B bounce attack CB? Maybe? What is the bounce attack? What is the bounce attack? I don't even know. B bounce strike check? See, that's the problem, is the developers, that they're clearly English natives, but they don't name things whatever I think I would name them, at least. I'm always a little bit confused. Bubble bounce. Okay. Why would they abbreviate it? I don't know. Die. I think this is it, right? Yeah, it is. B bounce, attack CB. So wait, oh, does that mean that that means the Patrick Slam is completely different of an attack? I thought that they would have used the exact same code because they're both doing basically the same thing. Okay, I guess they don't then. Show underscore attack model, no. Well, what do we have right now? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got 9 effects. We want to get to at least 20. 20 is kind of the good number for effect numbers. Also, I think this effect is kind of funny. It's just dead. The way that you die is funny. Like, you instantly just... It's just instant. There's no delay. You just die. It's over. You're done. It's so quick. Let me look at Oh yeah, I wanted to try and make the controls worse. Control... Is player in control, pad motor control... S cheat cruise control? Z end player control on. That's not quite what I'm looking for. Why is there like, let me look at SI get response. This is the function that gets controls right from the hardware. Like the actual port on the front of your GameCube. This stands for serial interface get response, and this is getting the data directly from the port. It's not even it hasn't even been translated yet. So this is the raw data from the port, and it's when you're not hitting anything, it's just 0080880. That's not very good information, but it gets translated by the pad read function, and iPad update. Okay, why is it called iPad? I don't know, but this iPad function was written by the developers, and it should translate whatever it receives from the hardware interface port into a more manageable form of control data. So I know that this game actually lets you move with the D-pad, which is interesting. But what I want to do is I want to invert controls, because why not? It's funny. So to actually invert the controls, I just need to figure out clamp stick. Oh, well. So if this is the information for the controller, then... Okay, see how this is set to 0? When I move forward... Okay. Okay, so this is this contains the movement information, or at least this byte on the right does. Actually, let me display it in unsigned 8. Yeah. So wait. Oh wait, that's because I set it to unsigned. It should be signed 8. Okay. Wait, that's weird. Okay, so when I move completely backwards, it's -72, And when I move completely forward, it's 72. But, the maximum value that this can hold is like 127. So I'm not actually quite sure why it's that low. I suppose it doesn't really matter. Now all I need to do is I need to figure out who's reading from this byte. And okay, so spec2 makes status. Spec2 makes status. iPad update. Okay, here we go. So it grabs this int, it extends the sign. Basically, that's just, well, it doesn't really matter that much. It's just changing, ooh, what is this? 0, okay. Yeah, this is converting it to an integer. iPad convert stick. What is this? Wait. Is this exactly what I needed? Minus 0x6868, so let me change this back to float representation. But yeah, as you can see, this is iPad convert stick, which is clearly a function dealing with the stick or analog stick. I wonder what happens if I... Okay, yeah, if I set this to -40... Okay, I'm pretty sure if I set this to -40, it should make it so that my controls are inverted. Because, oh, that's a dolphin glitch, by the way. The fact that it says cannot right there, but don't worry about it. If I set this to -40... Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no, we're cursed. I don't know what's going on. Actually, wait! This is actually kind of funny. We're doomed. Oh wait, I can still use the D-pad. I can escape with the D-pad. This could make some people sick. Oh my. This is starting to make me motion sick. Okay, that's kind of a funny. I wonder... What if I set this to like -1? Okay, well now... I can't move forward unless I use the D-pad. Nope, I can't move forward. So... Maybe I need to set this to +40. Or will that also just make it worse? Okay, I have inverted controls. Oh, wait. So then... If that's the case, what if I just set these both to +40? Okay. I don't know what you would call this effect. I'm basically just perpetually running in a circle whether I like it or not. Actually, this is really disorientating. Oh man. This has got to be like the worst way to play this game ever. I'm playing with only the D-pad, and I'm just walking. Okay, yeah. Wow, this is genuinely terrible. Oh my. Oh, that sucks. I wonder if I should make that an effect, or that's just too terrible. I'm gonna write it down for later, because that seems like it could be... What if I make it less than that? So, yeah, what if I make it even, if I make it even higher than that? Is it just gonna be the worst thing ever? Okay, no, it's capped at 40. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna add this effect, and I'm gonna call it Honestly, I Don't Know. I do not know what to call this. All I know is it is mildly funny. Private constituent. Honestly, IDK. What was it again? It was 6864. Okay. I'm gonna call this effect Use Your D-pad. Because you do have to use your D-pad to make it work. It's just people are not, it's gonna be, I don't know. This is a float. So normally it's -40. Use your D-pad. And set it back to -40. Okay, here we are. Okay. Oh no. Okay, we're free. Let me try that again. Okay. It's it's so stupid. It's so stupid. Yo, come on, can we make it? Can we make it? No! I needed the power of the super jump. I don't know. I don't know what to think of that effect. It's very stupid. But I guess I should add it to GitHub. Git push, okay. The thing is, it doesn't cost me anything to remove it later. It's funny for now. Let me look at the actual iPad convert then. Convert from GCN. Wait, interesting. What is this? What exactly is this getting? Does this also, what exactly is the input here? And R3, R3, R4? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. Oh, this is awesome, I think. I think this is every possible input. Wait a minute. What is this function exactly? And R3, R5, R0. So what if I just like make this always return 1? Okay, that was expected. Oh, wait a minute. What is this function doing exactly? Because it's always returning 0. But if it's always returning 0, then why is it always returning 0? How is anyone using it if it's always returning 0? Is it always returning 0, or it can't be? Yeah, I'm confused. How could it always be returning 0? If, R3 or R3 or... I can't tell exactly what this function is doing. Whatever then. R31, R31, R3, Mully. Well, let me just focus on inverted controls here. Let me see. Minus 6864, 6860. Oh, 6860. Did I just completely... No, I guess I didn't. What is this? What the heck is 3.2? Is 3.2 just the inverse of... Oh, yeah, 3.2. Okay, see? 127. That's the max value it should be. Yeah, so 3.2 is the inverse... Not the inverse. I don't know. It's not the inverse. It's just the... Oh, man. My lack of math skills are showing here. But wait, if that's... Oh, so if I do this, then... Okay, there's inverted controls. Okay, that was easy. I guess I can have both effects now if I really want. iPad convert stick. The problem is it's inverted controls, but the D-pad is not inverted. So if a player really wanted to, they could just play with the D-pad. Although playing with the D-pad, I feel like is kind of doomed. Anyways, how do I change the D-pad then? The D-pad is going to be... Let's think about this. Also, what is this? What is... The D-pad. The D-pad. Yeah, who's using the D-pad? Zent player underscore move. Yeah. Do you use the D-pad here? Oh. Is it literally just this? This looks like the D-pad. So I think this is D-pad... I think this is D-pad up, right? Okay, no, that's D-pad down. Or wait, D-pad left? Okay, this is D-pad left. So I guess if I want to invert the D-pad controls, I'd have to... Well, let's see here. So... But I guess it really depends on what R6 is. What is R6's value here? R6 is 8038. I don't know what this is. I'll just figure out who writes to you, my friend. Why did nothing write to you? What? Okay, maybe it's probably... Okay, well, at least I very clearly found the movement of the D-pad up and down. Or wait, what is this? When I move left, it loads this value into R7. 6E? What is this value exactly? R5. If this is also assigned integer for the power of the D-pad, that would make me happy. Not assigned integer, assigned short. Like, what if I set this to... Oh, wait, I need to save this first, before I forget. This, floating value. Oh, no. Okay. So private const u. Oof. Private const. Come on. How is const being auto-corrected to that? Inverted movement equals talk minus 0x6860. 60, right? Yeah, 6860. So its default is 3.2 inverted movement. Okay. And then duration needs to be, well, yeah, 15 seconds is fine. Okay, let's add the timed effect. The problem is I need the D-pad to also be inverted, or otherwise this effect isn't good, obviously. Inverted movement, set this to negative 3.2F. And then this actually is really easy to finish up here, because all I have to do is this, inverted movement, and negative, or it's 3.2 positive by default. And there we go, this should work. Let's test it. But this won't work for the D-pad yet. I still need to get the D-pad working. Okay. Yep, so right is left, down is up is down, well, obviously. And then... How did I... Wait, what? How did I... Oh, wait a minute. Did I, Okay, yeah. I see what I did. Alright. Okay, this, Well, mistakes are bound to happen when you're not paying attention, so... You best be paying attention. I used the variable from use your D-pad there, so... I can actually fix it by just queuing both effects and waiting for them to end. Oh no! Ah, why is this so uncomfortable? Because it is. Okay, yeah, now it works. Now we're fine. Uh-oh. This effect is so stupid, I love it. Okay. We need to finish inverted movement. So what we need to do is we need to go into the player move function. Let's just, yeah, grab you. Does this always run? Okay. So I'm hoping that this is basically, it should be. I can't think of what else this 6E is meant for. 876, unsigned 16, well, 110, I don't know. Let's just change this to, or sorry, signed 16. Signed 16. Okay, let's change this to negative 110 and see if this inverts the movement. Okay, no, it doesn't. Then what exactly is it doing? What happens if we change it to 0? Then can I not use the D-pad? Okay, yeah, I can't use the D-pad if I set it to 0. But then, how does setting it to... Okay. 90? What if I set it to 60? Okay, so... I guess it's being interpreted as an unsigned integer, which means I can't just make it negative. That sucks. So let me just figure out who reads this, though, and how many people read it. Okay, so... Oh, wait, what is this? XPad normalize analog. Okay, well, here, this is what I want. XPad normalize analog. Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, wait. Okay, so actually all I should need to do here is okay, yeah, so all I should need to do here is I should need to no, it's already Wait a minute, what the sorry. Wait a minute, what? It's converting it's converting the signed short to a byte. Which means that this is actually a signed 8 that's at 877. And if it's a signed 8, well then that means this should work. What? No. Okay, but why is it extending it why is it converting it to a byte when it's already a short? How does that make any sense? I don't get that. Let's put a breakpoint on this. Like, what is this doing? What is the code doing here? Unsigned 16. So read that, please. Okay, so it's stored as a byte to 39 within there. So R0, well, actually, no, come over here. Yeah. So, oh, wait. Okay, no, that doesn't run all the time. So, wait. What is going on here exactly? Okay, I think I read the code wrong. I got confused. I don't blame the game anymore. I think I got confused. But it looks like if all it's doing here, I think, yeah, so I think all I need to do is I need to extend, negation. What is R26 here? Okay, wait. All I should need to do... All I should need to do... is this. Extend signed H R26 R5. That should work. Hopefully it should work. If this doesn't work, I'll be sad. Okay, that didn't work, and now I'm sad. Maybe I should look at the entire XPad normalize function before just trying to change the inputs. Because I'm trying to make it so that the controls are inverted, right? And I haven't even looked at this entire function. So let me see here. Let me guess. This is going to be exactly what I needed. It's going to be like the magic constant that... Oh, no, it isn't. Also, I'm seeing 3.2 is loaded here again. And 3.2 was the number that got me the inverted controls. So wait a minute. Does it have this const used in a completely separate part of the code? 1 second. No, it's not here. Oh, okay, whatever. Normalize analog. Now I'm curious. I see 3.2 being used. Wait a minute, what is this? You are not anything I care about. Are you anything I care about? Are you? Tell me one of you values is something that I care about. Okay. No, that's equal to 0. I don't care about 0. What are you? Nope, nothing that I care about. Where... I see a 3.2 loaded into the registers here. Yeah, 3.2... Whoever is loading 3.2, please stand up. Because 3.2 is the constant I remember seeing. Nope. Nope. Okay, wait. It's converting the analog to... It's converting the analog to a float here, an R30. 118. Let me just... I guess I'll just have to manually edit the code to make it inverted, even though I don't want to. Because doing that is not that fun. Ooh, coffin time. Actually, wait. So this only runs when I hit D-pad down or D-pad right. That's interesting. Wonder why. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I know what's happening. Okay, yeah. 4330A7A8. Okay, I know what to do. So this minus this is 7A78 minus 7A78. I don't like having to edit code wherever possible. All I should need to do is I should need to change this to C33000, right? I think that's right. And that should invert it. No, I got it wrong. So it's not C33. Which part of this? This is for converting this is for converting to a float from an integer. So I need to figure out normalize underscore analog. Yeah, so L2 is that. And then how did I do it again? Yeah, so hexadecimal minus 78. I don't remember which part of this determines the sign of the integer that comes out. Is it this part? I don't remember which part it is, to be honest. It can't be that part then. Is it 033000? Yeah, this is a shot in the dark. Okay, that didn't work. Well. Well, actually, let me just make sure that this function is even doing anything before I keep trying to change all of this stuff. IEE float yum, yeah. I'm trying to change it so that analog movement makes you go backwards, but I don't remember how integers are converted to floats in general. Because see, this becomes this, and then that's stored here. Okay. And then badoom. Yeah, and so then it's this value 4330 f subs. Hey. Okay, and then load it again. F subs, F divs. Now you're a float. You're a float, Harry. I don't remember how it's negative though. You know what? Let's just do trial and error. You know, I'm noticing that what if I just did this? What if I just did 7FFFFF? Will that make it positive? Negative? No. Okay. What if I did I don't remember how this works. I cannot. Oh wait, I needed to check that the xpad normalize function even does anything in the first place. Let me just put a BLR here. If nothing happens, then that means this... Oh, okay, this function doesn't even do anything in the first place, because if I replace it, nothing happens. So, I was trying to replace a function that didn't even do anything. Alright, that explains why I wasn't getting any results. This function does literally nothing. Actually, if I replace this... Okay, this entire function that I was editing for the past 10 minutes does not actually do anything, like, at all. So I should have tested that before I spent 10 minutes doing that. Alright then. So, moving on, let's try to do something with our lives that actually matters here. Okay, so let's go back to Z and player. I can do this with assembly super easily. I just like not doing things with assembly injection because I see it as a challenge. What was this message? Can I not see hidden messages? I thought I could see it. Does it not have... It has no calls? No, I just don't think it matters. Because you can clearly move without it. You saw how it didn't affect how I moved. All I want to do is not use assembly calls because I see it as a challenge. Or sorry, I don't want to inject assembly. I see it as a challenge. Okay, so R6 here. What are these values? 6E 92. 6E 92. Okay, so something whoever's pushing these values. So 3-8. These are definitely signed bytes. So let's see here. I want to figure out who's writing you. Tell me who's writing you. So right here, blah blah blah. iPad update. Okay, wait. Hold up, this looks interesting. Wait a minute, what? Interesting. So wait a minute. These only... Who else is writing these? Oh. Okay, wait a minute. Hold up. That's so confusing. But I'm starting to get real sick of you, D-pad fella. Okay, maybe I should just make it an assembly call. Maybe I'm just spending too much effort on trying to do this without editing the code itself. Because I can just edit the code and make it so that all of these interpret the values backwards. Like this. Like, see this? I can change this to be C3 and it should make everything backwards. Hey, stop that. No, it's not C3. Which one is it then? It's... I think it's this. I think it's actually this that changes it. R4. Store with 0, blah, 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 blah. Okay, wait. Yeah, so... R2 minus 73D8. 73D8. I don't actually know which one of these, Is it this? I've never actually figured out how the floating point integer conversion stuff works. Is it that determines the sign of the conversion? Okay. Well, whatever uses that, uses it beyond my means. Okay, what if I change it to this? Oh, okay. Why is the game lagging so much? Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, look at us go. I need to figure out... Edit the pick? You mean the PowerPC? How did it autocorrect to pick if you were trying to say PowerPC? I don't know how that happens. I just don't want to edit the PowerPC. I hate it. I like it when I only have to overwrite some value in memory and it works. Do 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 do. Do. Like, see, look at this. Okay, so load float double, F2, F2, F subs. Okay. Wait, what did you just load? Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, how is it not C33000? How is that not to make it negative? And it's over for me. I can't move. It's all over. It's all over. Okay. You know, I might just have to add assembly. Might be over for me. You know? Done. Dunzo. Okay, let's do that. That's gonna make it inverted. Oh. Oh, it didn't actually make it inverted. Then why is it putting the negative there? Okay, whatever. Extend sign to byte. Okay, well this will for sure make it negative. Pretty sure. Oh wait, no, that didn't make it negative. It just made it so that I can't use my analog controls anymore. Oh, because this is moving... Okay, well of course it would do that, because this is moving the registers. Well, if I don't move the registers, of course it's not going to work. So, yeah. Yeah, so if I wanted to be super lazy, I could just replace these all with MR, R7, R0. If I could replace this with MR, R8, R0. Although that's not actually inverting the controls, no. It's just making so that everything moves upward. Sorry. Yeah, I think I get what this I get what this code is doing. I just didn't want to have to do it through assembly, but it's too late now. It's all over. It's done. It's donezo. Why did the streamers just drop to 2 for like 1 second? Alright, alright. I give up. I'm going to write this using assembly. I know, it's so sad. Everyone is so unhappy right now. I don't think anyone actually cares that I use assembly to do this. Just me. And my ego. See, I like to challenge myself throughout these things. Basically, all I need to do is, because it's clearly register 7 and whatnot, and register 8 that determine what you do. If only I knew how this float conversion worked. But I think that this value is used for... I don't think this 73D8 is just used by this, because it seemed to break when I changed it. Yeah. It's used... Okay, so that's why it broke when I changed it, because this is used by a bunch of different things. That explains it. Okay. I'm gonna do something so crazy No one's even going to be able to handle it. It's going to drive you all to the brink of madness. You're all going to go crazy. Alright, here's how the inverted controls code is going to work. I'm going to put it here, replace the old instruction, and then you guys are never going to believe this. I am going to negate the registers that contain the controller input, and that's it. That's it. That's all I'm gonna do. I wanted to... That's it. And now we're done. Oh, wait. Well, we're not literally done, because we have to add the crowd control hook, of course. -0x3f4, I think. Compare word R40, BEQ 12. We're on 3E4, right? Are we on 3E4? Yeah, we're on 3E4, so I can clean this up later. Oh well. Inverted movement real. And then this should work for both. Okay. Now, let's put the gecko code here. Inverted movement. Okay. And I don't need the old float anymore because now we're doing this using a full code edit. Okay, so... Wait, what are you saying? Oh, yes, finally. Oh, the new assembler for Dolphin. Is that Microsoft Java? No, it's C#. It says there's 3 viewers watching, but you're the only one commenting so far. Well, I wonder if this Megwarko is still here. Okay, inverted movement. Here we go. It works. Yeah, it works. I'm just sad that I had to do it with assembly. Why? Literally no reason. I just like the challenge. Okay, that's weird. It's actually actually no, it's always inverted. What? Wait, what? Why is it always inverted? What do you mean? Oh, that's why it's okay. I just forgot to hit assemble after I had written the code. Okay, that's stupid. That is stupid of me. Okay. Add it to the gecko document. Inverted movement. Okay. And continue without saving. For some reason, it always says that. CS is Microsoft Java? I don't believe you. Oh, wait. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're making a joke. I'm not as adept at joking when I'm in the middle of coding, you know? It's like the part of my brain that knows what a joke is gets overridden by the part of my brain that knows what a for loop is. They're in a constant competition. And... okay, the inverted movement works swimmingly. Let's add this to GitHub. Should I even wait for it to finish? Yeah, I'll wait for the timed effect to finish, and then I'll add it. Okay. For all I know, the timed effect could have failed, but I mean, like, look, it would be pretty hard to mess up. There's only one line of code here. Alright, yeah, let's add this to the GitHub. Git add dot git commit dash m in inverted movement. Git push. Also, 1 second. Okay. There, maybe that person will show up now. Also, I think we've hit 10 effects. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, we're at 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I guess we're at 11. I didn't even notice. That's good. We're halfway done then. Also, look at this use your D-pad effect. It's so stupid. Like you just walk in a single direction and the camera zooms in and you can only move with your D-pad. It's so stupid. The fog is coming. Look at this one. This one's pretty funny. So you can see the fog. It's approaching in the distance. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's coming. No, no. The fog is coming. And then, oh no. The fog has consumed us. Okay, and then it's done. W get bash enjoyer. Okay, well the reason I use get bash is because I only ever use like a handful of commands. I use get add, I use get commit, and I use get push. That's it. I have no reason to use anything more advanced than that. Like, once you realize that's all the commands you ever need to do, it becomes a lot simpler. So, anyways, what other effects can we think of adding? How about, there's gotta be something funnier. How easy is it to spawn enemies in this game, I wonder? Like, I'm assuming it's very hard, because it is in most games. The only reason it's so hard to spawn enemies in most games is because most games for the GameCube or lower don't have every enemy spawn, or they have memory limitations. So the enemies aren't always loaded, which doesn't, so sorry, let me start over. Basically, it's not necessarily hard to spawn the enemies, it's hard to make sure they're always loaded. And in that difficulty, it's usually not worth making it happen, because you have to make sure that the game doesn't run out of memory, because even if you have a single enemy always loaded, who knows, that could crash one portion of the map. Or sorry, that could crash like one map at one point in the game, and then people will be angry at your crowd control. And so it's not really worth having a single enemy loaded so that you can spawn it always, because you don't know until you've tested everything. So if you're gonna add like a birth enemy effect or a create enemy effect, you want to make sure that they're always loaded so that it doesn't crash. But I don't know what enemy would always be loaded, so I'm gonna kind of ignore that for now. Should I add the change player effect? The problem is I'm worried about it soft locking you at some points in the game. Mainly because I don't even actually, yeah, let me just test it. Like, I don't know what happens if you go here and like so I think if you change yourself to Patrick, or can Patrick slide down these things? I don't even remember. Oops. If I change this to 1 right now. Okay, nothing bad's happened so far. I thought that you couldn't do this as Patrick. I guess my memory's wrong. Okay, wait, I have a better example of this. Okay, yeah, learn Sandy's moves. Okay, let's say you're here, right? And, what happens if you change yourself to SpongeBob right as you're, like, lassoing? Okay, then you fall to your death. But wait, do you guys hear that? Can you hear how, the lasso effect has not ended? We are now infinitely in the lasso noise. I don't actually know if you guys can hear that or not. No, wait, yeah, you can. I'll be quiet so you can hear it. Yeah, so that is the reason I kind of don't want to do that effect. Because now I am just infinitely hearing this noise. And this noise is really getting on my nerves, so I'm gonna restart the level. Funnily enough, though, you know what does not cause issues? Even though it causes issues to become SpongeBob as you are, like, coming out of that, it basically takes no issue. Wait. Does it cause issues? Let me see. Yeah, it somehow doesn't cause issues to become the SpongeBall while you're flying. And then you just come back. Okay. For some reason, that doesn't cause issues. Even though everything else does. Or sorry, even though changing your character does, which is funny to me. Should be a value of the player's current state and only let them change characters in safe state / walking / standing. Okay, that makes sense. Let me see if there's actually an is walking function. Is player in control. Wait, no. Let me see. Safe. Z end player knock to safety. Actually, wait. Oh, I'm kind of curious how this works. What happens if... Well, I'm currently in safety, right? Wait, but I'm in safety right now. So what... What happens if you do that in a place that, Would that just, like, I wonder how that works. I guess this isn't even really about crowd control at this point. I'm just genuinely curious how this works. Because I know that this happens when you touch the goo, right? Yeah, so Z-end player knock to safety. What happens if you try to knock yourself to safety if you're already in a safe location? So Z-end player underscore update. Actually, how do I get to the end of this? Because I want to escape this function. This is a really long function. I'm hoping that this is a bunch of inlines and the developers didn't just make a function the size of, like, super large, crazy 2,000 line function. I hope they didn't do that. They probably divided it and it just all got inlined in the final build. Yeah, I want to call this function. I want to see what happens. You can tell that this function can be called without any arguments because you can see that R4 is immediately loaded here, and then it's brought to R3, and R3 is the first input register, so that means you can tell that this is a... Oh, wait, what? Okay, wait, let's try that again. I feel cheated. Why did that crash? You can't tell me to crash there. Why did that crash? There's no input. What exactly did you crash for? Okay. What is this a null pointer exception for? R3 is the -1. Well, what is R29 supposed to be? Oh, wait a minute. Did I really just not see this? Did I just not... I blinded. I can't believe I blinded this register. That is embarrassing. How did I not see that? Oh my. Okay. Well, that was stupid of me. I just completely ignored that one register because I saw... I was looking for what I wanted to see, I guess. So, let me actually try that again. It's definitely probably just the player that needs to go in this register, I'm assuming. So, that should be 803C0558. I believe that is the player. This should work now, right? No. Then what is R26 here? If it's not the player. So R26 is... Okay, so it's kind of the player. I think that's an offset of the player. That is, it's C38 minus 558. That's 60. That's 60 plus of the player. Okay. All right, whatever then. Okay. Okay, let's go back here. Let's jump out of this function. Z end player knock back to safety. Run that here. 803C0C38. Okay. Let's get that running. Whoa, why are you lagging so much? Oh, it doesn't really do anything. It kind of just jumps you in the middle of the air. But what if I was already what if I was already jumping and I wanted to see what would happen? Does it consider this area to be safe? Is my question. So 803C0C38. Okay, that's interesting. Wait, there's a symbol map for Sponge? I thought there were just generated symbols. No, there's not generated symbols for this game. Every version of this game comes with a .elf file. The problem is, I believe the .elf file is for the debug version of this game, or maybe it's the opposite. I can't remember. Basically, there's a debug version of this game that's for some reason just kept in the game's files. I don't know why. That is what the elf file is. It's the debug version of the game. I just don't know why they have the debug version of the game in the final build. Because the debug version doesn't even seem that different. I don't know why they kept the debug version in this. Who cares? Who cares what the developers did? We're better than the developers. We don't need to care about them. We can make our own... We can do our own stuff. Okay, we need to think of another effect for our friend SpongeBob, the player here. I don't even remember... I don't know all the things that we can really do for our player. We could... Oh, just what's something fun? What's something fun that most crowd controls game have? I know that Mario 64 has cannon view. I think that's funny. But I think the problem is that the... So what I'm talking about for cannon view is you could make it so like the camera always looks like this. The problem is I just don't know how much the camera is actually tied to the bubble rocket there. You know what would be fun? So for the bubble bowl, like Pikmin 1, weird. Pikmin 1 doesn't have any .elf files. Pikmin 1 just has the .map files. In every version of Pikmin 1. It doesn't have any debug dull. Pikmin 1 has the debug executable, but I would say that's hardly the same. Because no game has the debug executable except Pikmin. That is crazy. Let's see. Yeah, so Bubble Bowl wind-up check. So, I think this function... let's see. -1. I forget how this function works, to be honest. So, I'll double, please. Thank you. I wonder what happens if I just made this always return 0. Would I just infinitely bowl? Oh no! We're in a purgatory. We can never stop. Oh no! No, that's not interesting enough for an effect. At least not in my eyes. Or what if we did the opposite? What if I just made it so, like, you're always bowling? Oh, there's still a wind-up. Nah, that's not very funny. Not very fun. Let's look at something else. Do you have any ideas, chat? They got any sound clips of phrases in the game? Flaying phrases like "you're good" and others, if they got them, can be fun, cheaper effects. Okay, that's actually a good idea then. There's a function called zEntPlayer _ place _ sound, or iSoundPlay sound. I think it's this one. I don't remember which one it is, but like, so there's zEntPlayer _ soundplay. This function is very easy. It's just a... Like, I think I could make it so that it always calls. And it's just like... Let me see here. zEntPlayer _ update. Come on, go faster. Actually, wait. No, first I wanna... Let me just write the function first. So all I need to do is I need to do a call to rand rar0r00 x mtctr r0 bctr all. There should be rand.c here. Yep. Although it's a little wrong. So list r0 0x8 rar0r00x. This is boring boilerplate code. And then I need to do a modulus here. Actually, I don't know how you do modulus in assembly. I don't often have to do it. I guess I could just be lazy and I could do Andy r3 0xff. Actually, no. If my only goal is to make it so that sound effects sometimes play, then I guess I could do... What are the chances that two... Okay, wait, actually, this should be a 1 in 16 chance, yeah. So then I can do... Well, is 1 in 16? 1 in 16 should be high enough. Then I can do... Well, actually, no. Let me do this. I want a 1 in 16 chance of it playing a sound effect, and I'll make it so that it's any number from... And I'll make it so that it's any number from R3 to... And I'll make it so that it's any number from 1 to 127. Okay. And then if I put this here, then I should... well, actually, I need to make it so that it's basically a 15 and 16 chance of it skipping all of this. And so I'll do L1. Okay. And then that should work. And all I need to do is I need to put it at the end of this update function, zEntPlayer _ update. And I have that down here, except I'm going to put it here instead. Oh, wait. No, then it was this. Yep. Okay. Then we do this because let me just test this for now. Addy SP no. Definitely don't want to do that. Let me just add it to the end of this. I think that should be fine. Yeah, it should be. Or will it be? No, it won't be fine. Because at this point, the stack is already gone, and it will have lost all the information. So, no. What I want to do is I want to place it here. And then we want to put load immediate R04296 after. Okay. And we should be good. And this should make it so that a random sound effect plays every so often. So assemble, we're going to add this here. And I'm not even going to put a crowd control thing here first. I'm just gonna see how this goes. Sound effects player. Let's try that. Well, I'm a dip now. That was fun. GG. Well, if you're leaving, then why does it still say 4 viewers? I feel like you're lying. Or you're gonna leave after I've acknowledged that you're leaving. Because some people do that, I've noticed. Some people say they're leaving, but they need to be acknowledged. So that they feel happy. Oh no. It's playing random sound effects. But, they're boring. What are these sounds? This just sounds like jumping sounds. What? These aren't funny. Come on. Let me look at this. So, it's calling... Yeah, it's calling Rand. It's getting... Well, it didn't run that frame, but what if it runs this frame? Okay. 10. 10. Wait, why is it 10 again? Okay. Alright, I guess. Oh, I should probably, no. What I should probably do is I should probably shift it. Yeah, I should shift it by 4 bits to the right first before I do that. Sorry, R3, 4. Yeah, because this is being masked. So, yeah. Let me do that first. And it doesn't change the size of the gecko code, so that's fine. Oh wait, it's working. It's working. Why is it playing chainsaw sound effects? Okay. The flatline noise. You guys can hear that, right? So Jakku, is that what you wanted? It's kind of just playing a bunch of random effects or random sounds. It's not really playing any one in particular. I don't know how well you can hear it on the stream. Maybe I should just up the volume temporarily. Or maybe that'll make it too loud. Let me just try this. Okay. Sorta. I was hoping there are voice lines that are played. There are voice lines. For some reason, there are voice lines. The problem is I don't know which ones, I don't know which ones are the voice lines. A lot of the sound effects... There's like 60 different sound effects, and I haven't documented them all. Mainly because I've never tried to document them all. So I have literally no idea what any of these sound effects are. You know, someone knows what they are, actually. I know a person in this community who could probably tell me what they are. I guess I should look at that... I guess I should look at that later, then. Here, I'll just keep this code for now. I'll put it on the back burner. I'll call it, what is dogma again? I forgot what the dogma... Oh, yeah, I remember what that is. Here we go. Gecko. Here, I'll keep this for later. $, player random noises Key base for later code. Player random noises. Okay, let's put that on the GitHub. See, look, I'm using GitHub. Git add dot git commit dash m. Player constantly makes random noises. Git push. Okay, let's look at something else here. Wonder if the game has an SFX mode. I'm not quite sure what that is when you say SFX mode. Oh, like a sound test? Oh, I see what you're saying. Let me see. I don't actually know. No. I'll figure it out later. I'll figure it out later. For now, let's move on to something different. Could have a resize enemy and player effect. Alright, makes sense. You know what I wonder? I wonder what would I wonder if this game... Wait, what? Oh, I'm stupid. I reset the game, but I didn't actually disable this gecko code. That was making all the random noises. Talk about dumb-dumbness. Alright, here we go. So, I don't know how the Z-Ent player scale is determined. Let me look at everything that might have to do with model scale. So, model scale set, PSMTX scale. What I do know is the player uses something called an X entity. Okay, yeah, look at this. Okay. Wait! Wait, what? Sorry. Okay, let's not mind that for now. Okay. Oh my. No. Let's not worry about that for now. Okay, let's see here. This should be called by the player. Okay, here's the player, so 6E0 of the player. Okay. So this is 803C 0C30. No wait, it was 38. And then 24. Okay. And now 50 or wait. I thought this is where the scale. Oh no, here's the scale. Here's the player scale. So this needs to be 2.0. This will make SpongeBob super wide. Because this is the X scale, either super wide or super forward. I've been lied to. Maybe that wasn't the player scale. Maybe it's this. Wait, what? How is this not the player scale? What about this? What about this? How is that not the scale of the model? Is it this? I'm confused. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, yeah, I forgot to do this. I'm stupid. Well, where's the player scale? Which one's the player scale? 1, 4, 1, 8. Is this the player scale? No, what is the player scale? How is it none of these? I'm also a little distracted from what I just heard. Okay. I'm a little... Okay, so how is this, X-ent scale? So I looked... Okay, so there's a model set scale, right? Okay, model set scale, NPC common. So it gets from 2, 4, and then it sets 5, 0. Okay. Now, if we were here, yeah, then this is 2, 4 right here, 2, 4, and then 5, 0. 5, 0 is here. So how is this not the scale of the player? Or, actually, if this is the scale of the player, why is it all set to zeros? Unless I have no idea what's going on here. What's going on? Is this the scale of the player? There's a bunch of vector 3s here that just mean nothing. Okay. What do these all mean? Okay. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Okay, this is frustrating. Get pose. X-ent get pose. Okay. Is there a get player pose? Player pose. No. Player. There should be a function to get the player position. I'm assuming there's a function to get the player position. XZVec to player. Okay, so it gets the player. It gets 558. Okay. You know, let's just run this function, okay? So set PC. I said set PC. Okay, just do it. Okay. Yeah, it's C38. Then it gets... Yeah, it gets this. And then is this... Would this not... X model get frame? Wait. Are you telling me that it then gets from 2-4 a second time? Oh wait, this is an identity matrix. This should be the scale. So what if I set you to 2.0, my good friend? This should be an identity matrix. Oh, somebody else is setting the identity matrix. But who? Who is setting my identity matrix? I model N in matrices. Does the X animation determine the scale of the model? That's interesting. Oh, it's probably more about orientation than scale, but I do know that this also would have to do with scale. Come on, go away. Or wait. Who exactly is calling this? Aha! This... I don't know what these values are. One of these has to be a scale, right? I feel like one of these should be. F subs. I don't know what that value means, but let's get rid of this for now. Because this is overriding the scale. Okay then. Is it not a scale matrixy matrixo? Well, how would I even know if it was? Because accent and update, yeah. Okay, I'll just get rid of writing to this because I don't know. Yeah, it's this, okay? So I'm gonna get rid of you now. Okay. Well, I don't understand how this doesn't determine the model scale, but okay. Scale. X math x3 scale. See? Why is it weirdly difficult to make the model scale change? Okay, well, this is copy pasting from somewhere, so I'm just gonna figure out who's copy pasting and why. Is there just a matrixy here of like every possible animation? Whatever then. Wait, but somebody is copy pasting here. So who's copy pasting here? X mat x3 mul. Okay. And then where are you getting your value from, mister? R6, R4, blah, 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 blah. Well, who sets F28? This is a... F28, F28, oh, F28 is multiplied between F25, okay. Okay, so that's where you come from. Well then, I'm gonna change you to that, and we'll see what happens. I just want to see anything unusual happen. What is happening? Why do they look like that? They don't look very happy. Okay. Alright, that's better. Okay. Well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take this function, okay? And we are going to do this. There. Okay, so it's definitely possible to change the anim scale. For some reason, though, it's pretty, I'm having a hard time figuring out where the origin of the scale is actually set from. Because, for some reason, the developers wanted to obfuscate it, as far as I'm concerned. And I just don't know why. Because who cares that much about... Well, they didn't obfuscate it, sorry, but... They've obfuscated it from my perspective, because I have no idea where all these values are getting set from. I model anim matrices, okay. But who is setting you? Like, who? Okay, R4. I just gotta know, who is setting you? Okay. Okay, but who's setting you? So it's coming from R5. R5 or R4, I don't know. So... R4. Okay. Now who's setting you? This, okay. And who sets this? That's either you. Okay, but then who sets this? Yeah, I'm having a... I don't know where the scale is coming from. This is confusing me. I don't know. Because when I tried to... yeah, when I... When I got the scale of the model, it didn't seem to do anything. Let me try again. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention to something. So, 803C03C8. Okay. 50. No. 30. Well, 24, okay. And then 50, nothing. Okay. For C, apparently this is the frame. Supposedly this is the frame. Okay. Then 5, 0. Yeah, I don't get it. I do not understand right now. Well, then how do they, how would they have changed the scale of the player in testing? Because I don't see a function here that seems to be doing that. Unless the animations, well, the animations themselves are setting the scale, I know that. Because it can, because I see xn and play eval. Well, then where is the animation? I'm thinking about this all wrong. I should be seeing where the animation scale is gotten from this function. X model eval single. Yeah, what am I thinking about? I am thinking dumb when I could be thinking smart. Like, what are you copying? Okay. What does any of this do? Mm-hmm. What's this thing? R5, okay. Single eval, okay. What does SKB stand for? I don't know. No, I can't be reverse engineering functions this large. I need to think about this some other way. Well, let me just look at these model set scale functions and see how often these are called. Oh, wait, one of them is being called right now. Okay. Wait, is this a recursive function? Oh, this function's recursive. I didn't notice that. Okay. So it's a recursive function. Well then, if it's a recursive function, that changes things. Okay, we got that. Yeah, we get it. Okay, it's recursive. Is he bigger? Oh. Okay. But why is it recursive? In what game? What type of system are you creating in which you need to make it so that I didn't even bother to look at this because I never thought it would be recursive. But what type of system are you making where your function that sets the scale of your actors needs to be recursive? I feel like something has gone terribly awry in that situation. Okay, yeah, it's recursive. But why is it recursive? What type of system is that? What do you mean you're recursive? Wait a minute. What? 1 second. Are you being serious? Wait a minute. Is that a part of the player? Is that model that goes behind Patrick a part of the player? Why? Why is that recursively a part of this? Why? Why is this a thing? I do ask why. Explain to me. A 0 point. Then why was that changed? Oh, maybe I just messed it up. I don't know. Why was it changed? It doesn't seem to change my collision, no. Now I'm a tiny guy with no changed collision. Oh wait, the hat. Can you think of any good reason for why the scale you see we need to show the button when they're interacting, so we just made it part of the player. I don't know if it's part of the player. I don't know why. I don't know why the scale is I can't think of why they would make the scale change recursive. 'Cause as you saw, I never thought it would be recursive, so I wasn't even trying to do that. So, whatever. Oh well. Let's do it. I'm actually curious. If I just do X model update. Wait a minute, this is a super inefficient system then. If every single model has a scale, isn't that inefficient? I don't know, or wait. I don't know if the model is usually a part of the, I don't know if the scale is usually the part of every model instance, because I think that would, that should slow down. Whatever, I don't know. Okay, well, let's do this. Let's just, here's my secret genius idea. LO0 R31 0x14 SP. I still can't believe it's a recursive function. Let's see here. Should be 3F0, okay. Let's just do that for now. Unresolved symbol SP. Oh yeah, alright. For some reason Dolphin doesn't whatever. Who cares about Dolphin? Scale test. That's wrong. 505458. Okay, now it's right. I'm just curious what will happen here. Did it crash? Yeah, it crashed. To be fair, I didn't even check that this is a... No, it is. That's what it should be. Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh, oops. Man, I need to read the code more before I just do whatever I want. I have a bad habit of assuming that I know exactly what the function's gonna do. That I don't need to double check. As you can see from me, like, not paying attention to that one scale edit function. How is the game not deteriorated yet? Oh, that's why. Alright, this is kind of stupid, but whatever. Okay, let's test this. We're at a consistent 3 viewers. This is crazy. This is the most viewers I've ever had. Okay, -3, F0. Make everything have twice as big a scale. Because it's funny. Why didn't that work? Is this not the recursive function? No, wait. Why doesn't it work here? Is that not exactly what this function was doing? X model set scale. Well, actually no, not X model set scale, but okay. Yeah, 5054 58. What's the deal? Why won't it work? Does not everything... okay. Well, that is odd. Does not every model run this X model update function? Why not, though? No, the player definitely calls this. Okay, yep. So, C38 Yep. Why is this not 3EF0? Okay. This needs to be 3EF0. Oh, that's interesting. I guess when you set it to 0, it doesn't actually update it. Okay. But see, now interestingly, this Patrick fellow, he's still the scale that he wants to be. This is interesting.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push. Oh, sparkly!
I don't know why I'm being so quiet now. How come these guys actually match their visual scale? That's interesting. So the Tikis actually, they are what they look like, if that makes any sense. I guess some entities aren't. Also, who joined for a second and then left?
Are you ready, kids?
Look how big the trees are. That is glitchy for sure. I don't know what the point of that. I don't know what the point of doing any of that was. I was just curious. What would happen if I made everything a bigger scale? Whatever. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do this now. We're gonna do case. We're gonna do case player. We're gonna do player size, okay? And we're gonna do this. We're gonna do F32. Float. Float size equals float.parse code params 1/100.0f, okay? And then we're gonna do while connector dot read 32 0x wait no if connector dot read 32 0x8003c 0c380 plus 0x24 out uint we're gonna do a not here, I think. Yeah, we're gonna do return false, and then we're gonna do while connector.read32 model. No, this has got to be, this is a do while loop, so sorry. Do while or do connector dot read 32 model. This is a right float actually. right float model plus 0x50 size. I guess scale is a better word. Scale model plus 0x54 scale if connector and this shouldn't be and this should be or not or not. Then this should return false. Oh, there's no or here. Okay. Return false. And this needs to be wall connector dot read 32 model out model. Okay. And then we're gonna do the exact same thing here for the case player size, but we're going to just hard code this as 1.0f 1.0f 1.0f, and I don't see why that shouldn't work, right? Why wouldn't that work? It says, oh, okay, that's why. I just forgot to add the return true. Okay, and now this should work. I see no reason why it shouldn't. Well, the reason it shouldn't work is because I didn't actually add the player scale. Effect, so that's obviously one reason it won't work. So player scale underscore 200, player scale underscore 50, big player, and then did I call it player scale or player size? I called it player size, but I don't want to do that. I just want to do player size. I want to do player scale instead. I changed my mind. Actually, no, Control H, player size, player scale. Okay, slightly more efficient than just doing it. Slightly more efficient than just actually Control F-ing. So, anyways, what we're gonna do now is we're just going to test these effects, see if it works. They should work. I don't know why they wouldn't. The only reason they wouldn't is if I messed up somewhere. I guess that's a possibility, which I would hope it isn't. Big player, connect. There we go. Oh, shoot. No, yeah, I know why it failed. I just forgot to do while... This needs to be and model. Dang it, I was pretty close. Yeah. Okay. Why can't it? Oh my god, I hate C#. Why can't it be applied to a uint? Why not? Everybody knows what I'm talking about. That frustrates me. Yay, it works. My question is, do I even need the recursion? I'm wondering how important the recursion actually is. Because maybe I did it overkill. But I think I need the recursion because it didn't work unless I used it the first time. Okay, yeah, I do need the recursion. Okay. Alright. That's another effect down the drain. Hey, someone new joined the stream. Thank you. It's how kind of you to drop in. Not kind, actually. It's my job to entertain you, and it's your job to watch. I'd say I'm doing more effort on my end. So it's kind of me to stream for you. Anyways, let's add this to the GitHub. Okay. So git add dot git commit dash m player scale effect. Git push, and we're done. Actually, should I have said player scale effect, or should I put player big and small effect in the commit? No, player scale. Player scale makes more sense. Okay, well that's 2 more effects down the drain. And the person who joined left. That's sad. Okay, another effect. How about a moon jump? No, we already have a giant jump code. But what about gravity? Yes, gravity. How does the game decelerate every object? Velocity, dampen underscore velocity, impart xpar seam isience, update velocity blur. I don't think the GameCube supports motion blur, at least not for this game. I don't think the developers use I don't think the developers knew how to use the EFB. Or did they? Stores EFB copies on the GPU, bypassing system memory, blah blah blah. Ignores any requests on CFB. But will disable EFB grace. Oh. Well, that would explain. So, blur. Set blurriness. LFS F1. 0 R2, and then get rid of you, get rid of you, and then I want to see if motion blur works once I get rid of that, because I had it off before, so I want to see if now I will get the motion blur, because I tested this before and it didn't work. No, I don't think this game supports motion blur, because even though the GameCube does, the developers didn't actually know how to make it for the GameCube, I'm assuming. They only knew how to make it for the Xbox. And maybe the PS2, I don't even know if anybody cares about the PS2. People like the Xbox version and people like the GameCube version. I don't know if the PS2 has literally anything going for it with this version of the game. That version of the game, sorry. Wait. Motion blur activate. 64.8. Minus 64.8. Motion blur activate. What if I set this to 0? Oops. I still don't see any motion blur. I'm gonna ignore that for now. What else should we make? Man, how am I already running out of ideas for this game? This game... I shouldn't be running out of ideas so quickly now, should I? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 effects. I want to get at least 7 more, because 20 I think is the magic number. I noticed that 20 was a good number for most crowd control games. I think once you get above 20 it's too much, and below 20 it's not enough, at least for advertisement's sake. You know, just to advertise the pack. Having having at least 20 effects looks good. So, let's actually look at, maybe I should look at the wiki for this game, just to see if there's anything that I'm forgetting. BFBB TCRF, because maybe there's some unused feature. Let's see here. Okay. Oh yeah, right. The unused Sunday power. Ass saved? Funny. Wait, so does this... Wait, does it really? You're telling me that you lose 500 coins when you go near an NPC? That's a funny effect, but I don't know if that's really good for crowd control. Invert camera? You mean upside down? Okay. Eye camera. Didn't I make a mirror code for this game? I made a mirror mode code, yeah. Let's see, how did the mirror mode code work? Let me look at the mirror mode code real quick. I made this code a while ago, so I don't even know if it's good or not. Seems to work fine. Oh wait, yeah, the shadows are backwards. That's right. Iced. I never fixed the backwards shadows, I guess. It's not that big of a deal. And if it is a big of a deal to some people, then too bad for them. Okay, I guess I can add the mirror mode code. The only issue is, ooh. Man, this is a lot of crowd control hooks. Or, sorry. If I want it so that the effect, I don't have the original source code for this code. I guess I'll have to not decompile it, but I'll have to look at it here. Is there any way to convert from a Gecko code in Dolphin? No. Okay, I guess I'll have to pull out some of my older tools. Let's see here. There should be... Let me go to my... Okay, here we are. This lets me turn it back, so... Alright, let's see here. Also, I don't even know why that instruction at the top there is a thing. So, let's see. This is the mirror mode full. Mirror mode full. I need to figure out what is this instruction doing, first of all. Why are we hard coding this? Oh, yeah, right. This is to change the GX set cull mode, because otherwise everything would look bad. GX set cull mode. Alright. Now, how do we want to go about this? Is the first question. I guess if I just put a boolean before every one of these, it would be fine. No one would really care. Except, what happens if I do this? 0 and then loc underscore. Your address should be a hex number between 800 and... Error instruction is not a... Loc underscore 0. Error. 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 Okay. Thank you for being useless, my friend. Oh, yeah. Okay. Hi. Oh, you're back. Okay. This is gonna be tedious. It's gonna be boring for all parties involved. But I'm just gonna manually put a check before each of these. So, oops. Lower 0, R0, 0x, 3E, 3... We're on 3E, EC, because we were at 3E, F0. Let me double check before I write too much. 3E, Where's 3E0? I thought we were using 3EF0. 3EF0. No, I'm not using 3F. I'm not using that because this scale code doesn't even exist. So now we're still on 3EF0. So let's keep that 3EF0 in business. Private const uint is mirror mode equals talk minus 0x3F0. Alright. 3F0 R2. And then we're just going to put end here. And then we're going to branch. And then we're going to compare word R0, 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 BEQ, end. And it seems to have taken. Okay, we're good. So now we're just going to slowly reassemble the mirror mode code. Okay. And that's part 1. Part 1 is complete. Well, I guess this is part 0 then. Okay, let's do it again. We're going to keep going until these are all good. Okay. And then we will have... Let's get these all on a single page here. Okay, good. This is tedious, I admit, but all good things require... Well, I guess actually not a lot of good things require tedious work. In fact, most things in life aren't tedious, I would say. So ignore that. Yeah. Actually, this is going to be pretty quick. I guess I dramatized how long this would take. Yeah, we're almost already done. Never mind. That's me. Super dramatic for no reason guy. This can be BEQLR, I guess. Alright. And then this guy is weird because I'm pretty sure all this guy is doing... Whatever. Let's just make it a gecko code, why not? Actually, no. Yeah, this guy's a bit more specific. This guy is changing the GX set cull mode so that everything doesn't look inverted. Let me show you what that looks like, actually. Like, it's branching to here. Hi, also, I technically never left. I fell asleep. That keyboard was just too nice. Okay, so this whole time we've had about 2 real viewers. 2 real viewers, okay. That is pretty fun. Anyways, let's make this mirrored. So instead of that, really what we want is... No, let's just put this here. This isn't that tough. I know what this function is doing. All I want it to do is have it so that R3 is untouched. If I want R3 to be untouched, then I guess I'll just I'll make a code here. I'll make the code be, well, it's not that hard, I just don't, I think that was, yeah, it must have been comparing R3. I don't remember what this original instruction is, actually. Let me restart the game. It was originally, oh, I keep doing that, where I restart the game, but I don't actually disable the gecko code, and so it doesn't do anything. Okay. Restart, my good friend. And oh, it's compare word immediate R2, so that's okay. So if it's R2, it's R1. If it's not R3, then it's that. If it's R1, then it's R2. And then otherwise it's fine. So actually, well, whatever then. Let's just do compare word immediate R3 to, and then lower 0, R0, 0x, negative 0x3, F0, R2, and then BNE, no. Compare word immediate, R0, 0, BNE, and, no, BEQ, and then, this is so lazy. I know it's so lazy, but I'm running it anyways. I just wanna... I like to get things done before optimizing them. And then maybe I'll never optimize them. But let's not worry about that part. Let's ignore the last thing I just said. Hey, look, we did it. Mirror mode full. And then this should work. All I have to do now is I have to have crowd control send. Also, Dolphin, for like several years, Dolphin made it so that you can't have white space between the gecko codes for literally no reason, and they only recently changed it now. Before, that would have printed an error that said, error, you need white space. Just a fun fact about how stupid all of this could be. Or was, even. Okay, so new effect. Mirror mode. Kind of inefficiently written, but it's only inefficient if you consider the fact that I don't want to have to flush the cache every time I call mirror mode, because I think an issue with the Luigi's Mansion pack that I noticed was that it would always flush the cache in order to write a gecko code, but the issue with that is if you're always flushing the cache, then the entire game is going to lag. Although I think that ultimately that's an issue with crowd control themselves, because crowd control could have just made it so that only certain parts of the memory are flushed. But I don't know why that's an issue with crowd control, because I don't actually know what the issue with Dolphin is for why they made it so the entire cache is flushed whenever you need to flush a little bit of the cache. And so instead of playing the blame game with whether it was the Dolphin developers, the crowd control Dolphin developer, or the Luigi's Mansion developer, or whatever, I'm just going to make it so that I only have to flush the cache once at the beginning to inject all the gecko codes, and then it's going to work in that I never need to flush the cache again. So that's what's going to happen here. So let's do that. Right 32 is mirror mode. I have no doubt in my mind that this should work because I am confident, even though when I'm confident things break and I'm like, oh wait, I forgot to do this. So my confidence is misplaced and meaningless, but let's see if this works anyways. I'm confident that this will work, even though I have no idea if it actually will. Let's go. And the gecko code is doing all the work right now. Some of them... Actually, it's often the gecko code that does a lot of the work, because it's easier to just have the gecko code do stuff than try to emulate the behavior using... And it crashed. Darn it. Let's see why it crashed. Why it crashed, I don't know. So it's this. Okay. This should be okay, right? Yeah. Well. That one's fine. Whoa, Nelly. Okay, now we're on a goose hunt for why it's crashing. Let's look here. Maybe it'd be easier to put a crash here. Did Dolphin just crash? No. Okay, null pointer exception. Let's figure out why. Whoa, what the heck? How do we get all the way over here? Okay, let's just go one at a time here. I'll enable some of the codes, or I'll enable the codes one at a time until the game crashes. And I call that the big brain approach. Okay. So, first AR code is not the problem. Now let's add another one. And is it code number 2 that is the problem? Nope. And let's add another one. Will it be code number 3 that is the problem? All we have to do is get one problem dead. It's not. Nope. So, it's either code number 4 or code number 5. Place your bets. I think it's code number 4, personally. I just have the gift. I know exactly which one is going to be the one that's wrong, even though... Oh, I was right. Okay. Let's figure out why that code's broken. It's probably just something simple I didn't think of when I was quickly making each of these. I had no reason to shut down Dolphin there. Let's see here. So, Z scene render post FX. Let's see. Okay, what's the issue with you? Interesting, actually. Wait a minute. How is this crashing the game? So the original code, it's 802C, 3F80. Oh! Wait, did I, Did I even go to the right address? Wait. Yeah, I did. Wait, how is this crashing the game? Oh, because the link register hasn't been stored yet. Okay. This happened... I put this here before the link register even gets set. Well, that's just plain stupid. Alright. Well, then I guess all I have to do is I have to change this to be the third register then. That's not really an issue. 806-203. Okay, that'll work. And then all I need to do is I need to add the last one here. And I doubt I do that twice, so I'm just going to assume that this will work. Alright, here we go. Basically, the link register didn't get pushed to the stack, and the game crashed because it had no idea where to return to. Alright, so first issue that I'm taking notice with is that, yeah. So, first issue is, why did it do that? Oh, second issue is that. Alright, something's wrong here. Let's figure it out. So, what's wrong with you? So, all you're doing... So, this is set to 0. Yep, so you're fine. There's literally no way that you could not be fine. And you? I already fixed you. Or did I? No, I didn't, did I? No. How foolish of me. This probably needs to be this, right? Or not. Why are there no shadows? Why are there no shadows, is my question. Well, we'll answer that soon enough, I suppose. It's probably because whatever you used to be. You probably used to be... Oh... Okay, yeah. Wait, what? How did that still not fix it? Whatever. Let's try. Yeah, so I'm assuming the issue with a lot of these is so this probably needs to happen before that. Right? Okay, well the fact is the code is currently broken. So we need to rectify that immediately. I know this works. This has to work because it's too simple not to work. Yeah, because it goes here, then it goes here. And then it's equal to 0. There's... Well, no, I know that that works because the culling changes when I call it. So I'm assuming you're one of the broken ones. I guess what I can do is I can turn off the code and look at what the instruction should be. And then I can kind of lazily work it backwards from that. So, let's see here. Let's go here. Oh. Oh, that's all you do? Okay, then. I suppose that makes sense. Oh, well then. So I got it wrong. It was never this that was important, it was the store FS0. Okay. Alright, well then I can just change this to 0C then. Okay, we're good. Now you, what's your problem? Why don't you work? Okay, that's actually exactly what I thought the issue was. Well then... Since I already do that here, then all I have to do is change you to this. Now, what's your problem? Your problem is similar. I'll just change you to that. Okay, now this should all work. If this doesn't all work, then I'll be disappointed. Nonetheless, shall we copy paste? And hopefully this will work. Why does it say broccoli? Wait, why does it say broccoli? Oh, wait. Never mind. That's not the right version. Who is still here? By the way. Come on, why did it... Oh, because I forgot to add the... Dang it. Yeah, I needed to keep the register that I used to changes. Okay, let's write it down. 80203. Okay. It needs to use register 3 because of the, you know, the link register isn't ready in time. And I boot the wrong version again. Let's go. Come on, crowd control. How interesting. Oh, why isn't it working still? What? Come on, what?
Say hello to my little fellow friend.
Well, that's a disappointment. I literally... All I've been doing is copy-pasting the gecko code here. It should work. We're down to 2 people. We're running out of members. Oh my god. I set every one of them to 3EF0 and not negative 3EF0. I wasn't paying attention. No. No, why would I do that? That's such a rookie mistake. Oh well. Okay. So this needs to be lower 0, R0, negative 0x3, EF0, R2. I can't believe I've done this. Okay. Change you, and you at the top, you were already correct. Feel good about yourself. And away we go. Okay, it's time for the big reveal. There we go. It's a bit glitchy because the shadows don't match, but I don't know how to fix that. Also, the shadows are kind of good enough, I guess. What do you think? Do you think people care about the shadows? Jakku? Do you think people will get that angry about it? I'm gonna add it for now. Git add dot git commit dash m mirror mode. Shadows don't work, but git push. Okay, and now upside down mode would be fun. Upside down mode is way easier. All I have to do is I have to find the FOV. Yeah, iCamera set FOV. RW camera set projection. Yeah, RW camera set projection. Projectoni. Set you to -1, I'm pretty sure. If my brain does not defy me. Alright, well I'm getting bored of this. R2 minus 42 F0. If I recall, it was for some reason really hard to change the FOV in this game, and I don't know why. Yeah, see, that worked. Okay, but what happens if I change this now? Will it still go back? No. Yeah, see, for some reason the FOV is stuck now. It only updates when you, like, do certain things. It's weird. Either way. Let's get this done. RW camera set projection. Okay, and I wonder who this calls. Like, what are you actually changing, dog? Nope, not write only. Nobody writes to the constant data. Okay. Oh wait, somebody does use this. What? If you use this, then why can't wait, if this is getting used, then why doesn't it change to be upside down if I make it negative? Okay, whatever. What happens if I set you to 1? Alright, weird. What if I set you to 0? Okay, weird. Well, I'll just wait for RW set camera projection then. RW set camera... Wait. RW frame rotate. That actually seems useful. But I didn't know we had this function at our ability, at our fingertips. Oh, this isn't it. This is the rotate function. All the symbols are just messed up. Never mind. Okay, I have a problem of thinking too hard about things that don't concern me, so I just need to keep my eyes focused. Need to keep my brain focused on what it is that I want to do. Let's do this. Okay, RW, so on the camera creation, yeah, here we are. So, oh, 6950. R2 minus 6950. What is it that you do, my good friend? Why did the game crash? Okay, you may do things that are more important than I took granted for. Okay, I don't know what you do actually then. What is it that you do, my function friend? Oh wow, literally nothing. All that time for nothing. Okay. Now, I don't remember why it's so hard to change, See, because the FOV function isn't even called. Like, look. How does the game change the FOV? I do not know. Oh. Let's go do this function. This functionality. Okay, like, I don't know who we're writing to right now. Okay, so R3. Okay, so this is the FOV according to that. So if I set you to -1, everything should go upside down. No, this is how I mirrored the game. I guess I mirrored the game at one point using that, and I had forgotten at this point somehow. Then what about you, my friend? What is it that you are? Actually, wait, what happens if I change this to 0.5? Oh no. It's all squishy. What if I change this to 2.0 then? Okay, whatever. Let's ignore that for now. I want to change the actual FOV. Let's see here. What is it that you are, my friend? 1.738. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Negative 1.738. Because I think negative... And then... -1... And that should be good. Yeah. Because I think that's 640 divided by 480, right? Let me check. 640 slash 480... Wait. Oh, no, that isn't right. What is that then? That's 720 slash 480? No. 1.738 times 4... That's the Xbox. Isn't that the Xbox resolution? Resolution of Xbox. Xbox 360. I don't know why it's using those numbers, actually. I must be honest. I don't quite understand. I don't remember why those ratios are being used. TBH. Okay. So, where is my friend the cat? Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. -4TE0. Hey, looks like we might get off easy after all. -42E0. If I just set this to 0.5, everything should go upside down. Yes! Alright. No, wait a minute. Oh, wait, never mind, yeah. Sorry. I was getting ahead of myself. What if I set you to 1.5? No! Okay. Alright, let's go back. Yeah, what are these numbers? They're so weird. Okay. You're definitely being multiplied by that 0.1.5 guy. So how are you not more important? 4TE8. Well, is 4TE8 important? -4TE8. Are you the important one? Is the other guy just for show? Like, what's his job? I must say, I'm quite befuddled by this. See, it's funny because you can see that I already actually used a gecko code to edit this value, or one of this value's friends, so I don't know why I'm trying so hard here. Because... all I really need to do is... this is part of the RW camera, right? So... who gets you? Well, where does the RW camera come from? It comes from... what is this? World Camera Sync? What is this? Hey, So 184 R29. Yeah, you can clearly see that this other gecko code I made does some dirty work there. Okay, maybe I should just use this gecko code as part of changing this as well. Alright, well, let's do this. Now, there's actually an easy way to do this using this gecko code. What I need to do is I just need to make a... I'll segregate them for now. I want them to be segregated because I don't want to have to think about them at the same time. I don't want to have to put that effort in. Upside down. Wait, what am I doing? I want to actually write the gecko code first. Upside down. 3EEC, and then end, and then in the meantime, all I want to do is I want to do LFS F00X7 4R31, and then here I want to do lower 0 R0 0X70 70 R31, and then I'll just ORI this R0 R or ORIS, sorry, R0 R0 1 ORIS R0 R. I think Zoris might be better, actually. I'm not sure. Zoris. Let's do Zoris first. Okay. Store R0 0X0 70 R31. Okay. Copy paste that. But with 7.4. Okay. Now that'll work. This hack requires a lot of gecko codes, I must say. But it will be worth it. Oh, we have a third viewer. Thank you for coming. I hope you're better than our last third viewer who abandoned us. I don't know who they were, though. But all I know is they abandoned us. It makes me sad. Now, I am aware that the stream may be a bit blurry, but if you can look past that, we may have a good time. So anyways, here's what we're going to do. We're going to add the is upside down boolean, private constituent is upside down equals talk minus 0x3EEC. Okay, that's good. Then we're going to add the new effect is upside down, or sorry, upside down mode. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. We're going to have a good time. Upside down. Okay. Upside down. And then we're going to do, actually this could be a general FOV construct. We don't actually need to make this just be upside down. But for now, let's call it upside down. And then here's what we're going to do. Here's the plan. It's going to be very complex, so I need you to make sure that you're paying as much attention as possible. What we're going to do is we are going to copy paste this. We're going to call this upside down. And then you're not going to believe this part. This part is where a lot of people get confused. We're going to do upside down, and we're going to set it to 1. And then we're going to copy paste is mirror mode. And we're going to say is upside down. And we're going to say upside down here too. And thank you for following along with me, because that was very complicated. I'm kidding, of course. All of the work is basically done by the gecko code, and all the crowd control CS file / the connector does is activate that logic through dolphin memory by writing an integer. So basically now we're going to have this upside down code, and oof, here appears to be a problem. Now, if the problem is not already obvious, it is that the game is now inverted, and as you can see, that is not good. So what we actually need to do is go back to the drawing board, and we need to replace these Zoris instructions with Oris instructions, because we want the sign bit to always be negative here. So instead of this, we're going to do R0, R0, 0x, 800, and we're going to copy paste that. We're going to use it here, and then we will have the upside down screen effect that we originally desired, rather than this junk that we have ended up with now. And so I'm going to do that, and I'm going to upside down it. Okay, now the upside down works. Oh, but then the issue is we're going to need to do, yeah, it's stuck. Okay, yeah, I see. The issue is nothing sets the FOV back. So I guess we need to take some time out of our day to do that. So let us actually do that then. And the third person left, how unfortunate. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back here. We're going to change this from Oris to... Okay, well, what we can actually do is that we can actually do this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to load this into... What is a register that is safe to edit right now? Okay, it looks like a bunch of these registers are safe to edit, but I'm going to use R8 and R7. So what we're going to do is we're going to load this into R7. We're going to load this into R7. Well, R8. Basically, what we can do is we can actually take advantage of, we can take advantage of bitmath. We can do this, we can do that, and then what we're going to do is, if this is 0, instead of branching to the end, what we're actually going to do is we're going to branch to a troll, and I don't know why I'm calling it troll. Don't question my variable names. They often don't make sense. Okay, we're going to branch to troll, and here's what we're going to do. Before troll, we're just going to do this, and this, and then by adding, wait, is this going to work? Yes, it is going to work. Okay. Basically, we need to put the Oris here. Yes, this will work. So we're going to put the Oris here. And then if this is not equal to 0, we're going to skip this. And okay, yeah. And then this will make it so that the values are always positive or always negative. If you can understand what I'm doing right now, that is. It should be obvious, I feel like, what I'm doing here. It should be obvious. I think it is, at least. So this will prevent, oh wait, this is backwards. This still needs to be. So this will prevent, this will make it so that the resolution is either always positive or always negative. And obviously, I feel like that should make sense. What I'm going for there. Okay, so we're going to do that, and... Okay, let's see here. Okay, yeah, that worked. Basically, I'm just making it so that the sign bit of the resolution floats are always either positive or always negative. And I'm achieving that by making the sign negative, and then if it's not mirror mode, I'm negating the sign again. So that makes sense. Yeah, but I think the issue is that mirror mode won't work at the same time as upside down, right? Wait. Oh, no, it is working. Oh, wait, but I haven't actually done upside down. Wait, yeah, I did. What am I talking about? Okay, yeah, that's good. That works. Yeah, it looks like it's a happy ending. Yeah, right. No conflicts there. So let's add the upside down gecko code to the file. And yeah, let's go. $upside down. And I don't like how long these gecko codes are. This is probably the crowd control pack I've made with the most gecko codes. But I do want to get certain behaviors down that are difficult to do without gecko codes. So yeah. I'm just thinking here, what next? Any ideas, chat, for what effect we need to implement next? Git add dot git commit dash m upside down git push. How many effects do we have right now? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15. Okay, so we just need 5 more. And then I'll be happy. Now, it might look like I'm doing nothing, but this is how I think. I do nothing, and eventually my brain comes up with something. It's like, actually, wait. I love how fast you move. This effect is stupid, but I like it.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
I call it the ender bubble, because it doesn't work how the real bubble works. The real bubble just stops and nothing happens, but the ender bubble, you basically go to wherever, yeah. Are there any enemies that can catch the player on fire, electrocute, or anything like that? Good idea. I have no idea. I can't remember. Let me actually look at enemies. Oh yeah, there's literally a reel of what every enemy does.
Switch to
Let's hope this
SaskTel, and
works.
you can get Infinite 150 for just $15 a month for 3 months.
We hate customs fees, so we brought the cubes to you and opened Speed Keep Shop Canada here in Ontario. Shop with us today.
Why is Squidward screaming so much? Okay, so, anyways. Let's see. I don't think the tartar sauce affects your movement. What do these umbrella guys do again? I don't remember. Okay, oh wait. Oh yeah, does the oil guy make you oily? I can't remember. You guys are not just now getting Rubik's Cubes in Canada? I don't know. I've always had Rubik's Cube. I don't know what that ad is about. I don't remember where, I don't remember where those gooey guys are. Oh yeah, I forgot there's this guy. Oh wait, here's the Tartar guy. Does the Tartar guy do any... Wait, what does this guy do? No, the Tartar doesn't have any status effects. Okay, so I guess the only thing that I've added that is kind of a status effect is there's an effect called... Oh wait, I'm dead. Let me try that again. Okay, so this is the only... I guess you could call it a status effect? Yeah, I added a slippery movement effect, and it's actually really slippery, but... Ew, man, this is annoyingly slippery. But I don't think this game really has any status effects. And we're dead. Okay. Follow the bouncing ball, slide in Texas style, swingers ahoy. How about this one? Hmm. Actually, wait, Jakku. I noticed something funny. I know it's kind of funny. I looked at I was looking at some of these packs. Wait. Okay. Look at the description here. Look at the description at the top here. This pack does not follow good standards. Do not use it as an example for anything. Do not use it as an example for anything. That's funny. What am I... Oh. Why is it 17 minutes in the past? Okay, whatever. We must go and find another effect. Hmm. Why am I running out of ideas already? Am I just uncreative? Am I doomed to be the most uncreative person of all time? See, the problem is, now that I think about it, there isn't like any status effects in this game. There isn't like anything to like, if I even look status, yeah, it's just like the status of the memory card or the disc. Like, there's no easy status effect thing that I could just add. Hmm. Why am I thinking so hard? Let me see here. Maybe it is easier to spawn a robot than I think it is, because if it is easy, then I'll just do it. Is it... Does this create a robot? Okay, the robots are clearly being made, but who? Okay, ZNBC underscore create robot. If that is not the function to create a robot, then I don't know what is. Okay, it isn't, I guess. For the it's taken me 5 minutes to think of anything. Ugh. That ain't good. Amogus. Actually, wait a minute. You know what? I wonder. Let's actually. Wait a minute. Let me think. Oh yeah, it's the tick rate for the game. Who writes you? Yeah, everything is determined by... How fast everything is determined by this one, So if you wanted to, you could literally just have an effect that forces the game to be, I don't even know if it would lag consoles. Is there even still a mission to make crowd control work on Wii anymore? Or does nobody care anymore? Is it over for the Wii version of crowd control?
Feel like a new sponge.
Okay, well, I think making everything faster would probably cause a lot of issues somewhere down the line, so I'm not gonna do that for now. I'm gonna go with my better judgment here. Let me see. Let me just look up player. Let me see if the player has anything interesting. What is check shoe pop? What the heck does this mean? Oh. It's just a trail of bubbles. That's it. That's literally it. Maybe that should be an effect. Maybe that should just be like the cheapest effect of all time. Just like trail of bubbles. You got an invert controller effect? Yeah. I don't have a control scramble effect, though. I can make that, I guess. It'd be cool if it was so many bubbles that it crashed the game. Well, not crashed, but, Zant player, check, helmet pop. Wait. Okay, it looks like it can only be one at a time. For some reason, the game doesn't like it if you have both popping. Okay, but what if, like, the bubbles were a sign of something? Well, let me write this down. Yeah, that's a good point. I wonder if you can just make the intro play.
I can't hear you.
Wait, what?
Soaring in yellow and Horace is here.
adventure in a town where Nickelodeon Home Entertainment proudly introduced a seaworthy collection of SpongeBob SquarePants DVDs and home videos. Take a wondrous journey into Bikini Bottom and discover one lovable sponge's hidden secrets. Find out the Krabby Patty recipe, the real meaning of
I'm ready.
and the sensitive side of SpongeBob. It's action-packed adventure as SpongeBob finds his true calling. Experience the magical journey of the whole Bikini Bottom gang as they struggle to find meaning, glory, and nifty dance routines. Thrill to SpongeBob's undersea adventures with great SpongeBob videos and DVDs, including extra special features available now. Plus, look for these and more new releases coming this year from Nickelodeon and Paramount Home Entertainment.
I wonder if you could make those movies play anytime. Bubbles as a sign of something is a good idea. Invulnerability? Interesting. Invulnerability would be cool. Except there's actually already an unused invincibility thing in this game, believe it or not. And I can activate the unused invincibility function. Set movie resume function. M-movie. I want to make the movie play. I want to make the movie play. Where is the invincible, though? Nasty. TCRF. Where is it? Oh yeah, Sunday. I guess I can... I just think it's lazy. Sunday. Sunday. What is spring? Oh, wait. Oh, this is from Scooby-Doo. I guess they just have Scooby-Doo parameters in the SpongeBob game. How interesting. Okay. I have to figure out what the Sunday thing is. Dolphin, for some reason, doesn't let you, stupid dolphin. It doesn't actually let you look at, doesn't let you look at stuff like this. S-emit Sunday. Wait. Is this not GQPE78? This is so Oh wait, it's GQPE. That isn't GQPE. GQPE. Here we are. S-emit Sunday. Here we are. S-emit stank breath. Yeah. Let's get this under wraps. No one uses it. Uh-oh. BV... S-goo knocked timer. Wait, what does this do? I don't even know where the... Okay. This mod has the Sunday in it, so I'll just look at this mod. See, here's the unused Sunday. We're getting to it. It's just right over there. We're gonna make it. Okay, apparently this value does not do anything. Alright, what about you? Are you better than your brother? Aha! Okay, we're good. S emit stank breath. Okay. And this is under... Wait. When is this available? This function... When do you start existing? My good friend... Okay, apparently... Is it you? Okay, R3170C. This effect should make you invincible. -1. What if I set you to 10? Okay, there we go, yeah. Hit me. Hit me. Wait. I thought you were invincible while you had this. Oh, the invincibility ran out while I was looking at that guy. Wait, what? Does it not make you invincible? Hold up. I thought it did. Get over here. Make me invincible. Oh wow, this power-up sucks. I thought it made you invincible. All it does is make you slightly faster for some time. What? Okay. You know what? I didn't realize it was that bad. I'll just use bubbles for sign of invincibility. Give player damage. Okay, time to die. Time to die. Hurt the player. Well, I'm sorry, but there will be no hurting the player today. We're invincible. We cannot be killed. Although that's not always a good thing. Monkey's paw or something. Okay. So hurt the player. I don't know who calls hurt the player. Also, a lot of things call the damage function, so it's probably not safe to, Well, how does hurt the player work? Wait, so it still does knockback, according to this. Okay. Why are these separate functions, though? They, okay, whatever. Okay, wait, that's weird. There's a knockback function, but it doesn't actually do anything unless you, actually get hurt. Okay, whatever then. And then you... Z end player underscore damage. Why does it compare to 666? Here. Does anybody understand why 666 is there? Why did the developers decide to put 666 here as a return call check? Okay. So... Alright. Damage me. Oh, did I forget to... Oh, I forgot to uncheck this. Okay, we are not 666 there, so... Okay. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. Well, obviously this. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of you. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. We got stuck. Because of the knockback. They dealt knockback, but it didn't actually matter. Yeah, I'm stuck right now. I'm stuck when they hit me, even if it doesn't hurt me. What bad game design by whoever coded this.
Okay, that's creepy.
So where this would be useful is a boss level. No damage is a lot more useful in a boss level.
A giant sandy robot. I'm doomed.
Okay, I'll add that as an effect. Let's do it. Let's do it. It must be done. I cannot control myself any longer. I must make the invincible effect. Okay, so here's how we're gonna do it. We're gonna do this. Now, be careful. This is really complex. You might lose yourself in this. Okay, that was super complex. We're not sure if you survived that. Well, I'm not. Oh wait, I got it wrong. This is 3EE8. Me when I'm being stupid for no reason. Okay. And I think I'm starting to get coding fatigue, so I think this is going to be the last thing I'm going to do for tonight. So I can't code for as long as some other people. I get tired after like the first 4 hours. Because you could have noticed that I was a lot more tired than even just half an hour ago. I still think it's funny that there seems to be just a boolean for whether to actually pop your shoe or not. Like, who coded this game? I want to know who coded this game. Why is there a boolean for whether to pop the shoe or not? Is this a boolean? Like, why is so confusing. Why would anybody code any game like this ever? Okay, and here's the second code we're gonna make. It's gonna be even simpler than the last one, actually, because I can just do 0x3e 3e8 r2 0 r3 negative or 0x1e4 r30 ori r0 r0 r3. There we go. Oh wait, this is just a regular or, sorry. Okay. And then we're gonna add invincible. I'm gonna call it invincibubble. People are gonna be like, what do you mean invincibubble? What do you mean? There's no such thing as invincibubble, and then they're gonna see that it gives you the bubble shoes. And they're gonna be like, oh, so it makes you invincible and you're bubbly. Okay. Then they're gonna get it. Invincibubble. Invincibubly. Okay. Oh, wait. A third person joined just as I'm about to finish. Does that mean that I keep going? Only if they can convince me. If they can make it worth my while. Give me like $10 for every second that I stream. Why does it keep doing that? Invincibubly. Okay. Invincibubly. Price equals 10, duration equals, well, these are all just test values. Case, invincibubly. Invincibubly. Okay, exit the game here. Reload the crowd control pack. And the third person is gone. No, did it crash? Oh, wait, no, it reset. I think I keep accidentally hitting some button combination that resets the game, but it's really simple, so I don't actually know how I'm doing it. Wait, why does it say 158%? That's not me. I think it's a... I don't know why it says 158%, but we're gonna ignore it. Oh no, I corrupted my save file. Oh no. Oh well. It doesn't actually matter. Okay. Let's go to a place with a lot of death. Wait, there's no enemies here. Actually, no, wait, this is cool, because I wanted to test, Oh, what? What was that? Okay. Oh, wait, yeah, it works. I think it's trying to push me back a little bit, though. Oh, okay, wait. Maybe I need to disable the knockback. The knockback is hurt the player. The knockback appears to be... I'm assuming this is the knockback. The knockback appears to be way worse than I thought it would be. Which isn't a bad thing, necessarily. Oh, wait. It knocks you back even without that function. I guess they're using their own rules then. Uh-oh. The oil guy. Oh no. Do you think I should get rid of the knockback? Yeah, I should. I don't know why I'm debating it. I'm just wondering if the knockback is ever actually beneficial at any point. Wait. I did get rid of the knockback. That guy hit me anyways. Okay, well then I don't understand how the knockback works. Wait a minute. Why does the knockback function also call the hurt player function? Okay, I'm confused. What is actually... I guess they just knock... Huh. You know what? I'm not gonna think too hard about it. I think it's fine the way it is. Okay. Because you're invincible and you're bubbly. It's also... Actually, wait. Let's test it on a boss. Because that's when you'd really want to be using it, is on a boss. 158%. My favorite. Yeah, I don't think the developers used flags in this game. I don't think they were intelligent enough to know that you should use a flag for your save data. They literally have integers that determine how much of your save data is complete. They're not the brightest, I don't think. Okay, let's test. Yeah, ow. Ow, that hurts so badly. Come on. Now let me become invincible. Okay, yeah.
Won't be winning that way. The robot's just too big for a direct attack like that.
Hit me. Well, do that weird thing.
Looks like the robot left itself vulnerable. Great barrier reef.
Actually, wait, is that attack supposed to... Is that bounce attack supposed to damage you? No, it isn't. Okay, the effect basically works. I don't know what I'm doing that testing for. Get status, get add. Did I add the bubbly to the gecko file? Yeah, I did. Okay, get add dot, get commit dash m. Alrighty. I think I'm done for today. This is the WhiteBox game. I always knew that the WhiteBox game was gonna go faster than the BlackBox game. Tomorrow I think I can finish this, and then I'm wanting to start a BlackBox. I don't know what game is a good BlackBox game. It needs to be a game without a symbol map, and I don't want it to artificially be a game that I know has a symbol map, but I don't use it. I want it to be really a game without a symbol map. I'd also prefer if it's a game I didn't touch before. This SpongeBob game I have seen before, so this is like the WhiteBox, because I know the insides of it already as a symbol map. I was kind of thinking maybe Portal, but no, because apparently Portal is... You say there's going to be a tool for Portal one day, but I haven't seen it. Good stream? Yeah. What else should I do? I should make sure this doesn't crash on revision 1, because there's 2 revisions of this game. Did it crash because of the gecko codes, or because... Oh no. Please tell me it's not going to crash on revision 1. Has it crashed? The fact is it hasn't finished loading. Okay, I think I need to... We can force a certain revision to be used. Yeah, that's fine. I just prefer if it wasn't that way. But then again, this isn't even really like... We want to make this... we want to make this for the Unreal Engine. I consider this the WhiteBox version. Because I don't actually know if the Unreal Engine has a symbol map. Whatever. I guess we're done for now, for real now. I'll probably finish this tomorrow. I mean, there's like, what? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Just 4 more effects until I'm satisfied. And then I need to implement the is ready effect. And then I'll be good. So yeah, I'm done. I'm going to end the stream.